to do our traditional percolator.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
It's time for the percolator.
It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator.
Right.
It's time for the percolator.
What's up, everybody?
It's time
Good
for the
evening.
percolator.
Welcome
It's
to
time for the
FilmGate.
percolator. It's time for
That's
the
it?
percolator.
That's all you guys got? Jesus,
It's time for
what
the
happened?
percolator. It's time for the percolator.
All right.
It's time for the
Thank you for
percolator.
mustering that up. All right, so yes,
Percolator.
this is the percolator, and this is where we pitch our project or skill set to your community so we could kind of get work going within our city. Cool, you got it? We've been doing it for like 10 years now. This is how some movies and some projects get lifted, and hopefully we could get those connections done tonight. So I got like 6 people here for tonight. First up is Phoebe Fight. Phoebe? She were the last one to sign in. Phoebe, come on up. A round of applause for the Phoebe. Oh, she's not even coming. Oh, there she is. Yeah, come on. All right. Oh, come on, get into it.
Hello. Hi, my name's Phoebe Fitz, and I am an underwater photographer and videographer. So if anybody wants to do some underwater work, let me know. That's all I've got. Cheers.
How long have you been doing it? How long?
I've been doing it about 3 years. So I started in natural history films, so like wildlife work, and now I do more people-focused stuff.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming up. A round of applause for Phoebe. Next up is Johnny. Johnny Michael, come on. Where are you at? I saw you right now. A round of applause for Johnny. Yes. Are we still doing the comedy thing?
A little bit of that.
A little bit.
I'm actually
In the light.
in the light. I'm in the light. Wow, that's bright light. So I'm working on a project right now, and I'm looking for some actors and some actresses. It's a story about a guy who's really trying to connect with people. He goes out in the world and he says hi to people, but he's not getting any reciprocity. Having trouble pronouncing that word. But that's basically the short of it. But I need someone who's really outgoing and energetic, not afraid to walk around the streets and say hi to strangers and do that with me. Yeah, and it's a little bit of a paid gig, so a little bit of $125 for a day rate, and I'll also buy you some bright red Puma shoes because that's part of the props. So yes, and that's part of it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to, or maybe I could just steal that guy's shoes. Yeah, those look pretty good. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll pay you for those. Okay, but that's it. Just one little project today, and. Yeah, that's it. No more to say.
No more to say. Oh, what date? What dates do you have for that?
Shooting within the next 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
So.
Time is ticking, guys.
Yeah, sooner the better.
Awesome. Thank you so much for Johnny. Round of applause. Next up is, Cami Izquierdo. What? No way. Oh, yes. A round of applause. Come on, guys.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Cami. I'm a singer-songwriter. I'm based here in Miami, and I don't know, I'm just looking to collaborate with anyone, do some top lines, and if you're interested in winning a Grammy, maybe we can collaborate. My most recent work was with Gorgon City. I just released a song on their new studio album, but I'm pretty diverse, so whatever you guys want to do, if anyone wants to work with me, we can have a chat after. All right.
Does it have to be music video, or does it have to be music video?
Oh, no, I'm a singer.
singer.
Yeah, it can be music video too.
Okay. All right. Sweet. Thank you so much, Cami. Woo! You'll be seeing her later tonight. All right. Next up is Bryant August. Round of applause for Brian. Yes. Come on, cheer him on. It's like a game show. Come on. All right. Here we go.
What's going on, everybody? This is a cool event. I want to thank Kara, first and foremost, for inviting me. I am the Poseidon and the I am Poseidon, and I also work with her and collaborate with her on the music for the video. I was in the video as Poseidon. She invited me, and then we created a rock version. Any rock and roll fans out there? No? Not just rap and hip hop and pop. We got rock and roll too. All right. So I'm also a lead singer and songwriter for a band called Mature Musical Pictures. We've done a lot of collaborations. I've done a song with Kara before called Counterfeits of Control. We work with producer Brett Hessla, who played bass for Creed and also sang for a band called Dark New Day. And Chad Zaliga from Breaking Benjamin. David and Nick Lyle from the band called Black Oxygen. They're from LA, and they worked with Danny Trejo on a movie. And we love to collaborate. We love rock music, and we play a lot of shows. We played a lot of shows this year, and it's great to have rock music back and live music back. So we did a lot of shows over on the West Coast, in Fort Myers area. That's where a lot of it's kind of spread out, and a lot more shows were going on. So we opened up for LA Guns, Slaughter, Adelita's Way, a lot of those bands, and Kara joined me and our band on that. So it was really fun to do live music, and we put on quite a show. So it's really, really high-tech stuff and really professional. So I'm just glad to be here. Thank you to the host. Thank you, to everybody for coming here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much. I can't read this. Calra Keys? That's you. Okay, no problem.
Must be a doctor. I can't, read the writing. Hi, everyone. My name's Kara. Who's excited to be here? Yes. I love in-person events. Anyways, so I'm a singer-songwriter, but I'm also an actor, so I would love to do any acting that anyone needs. I also write songs for movies and film, so if you have a film that needs some scoring, I can write something that fits it to you. I also do jingles, and hope you enjoy I Am Poseidon.
Thanks so much. All right. Next up. Next up is Kim Gantier from French Consul. Where you at? She's here. I saw her with wine somewhere. Kim. Guys, we need an applause for Kim. She ain't gonna come out. She has some important words to say. Come up here. You didn't know you were gonna do this? Yes, you did.
Okay, nobody warned me about this, so... my name is Kimberly Gauthier. I'm from the French Consulate Cultural Services. Been there for a while. Some of you guys know me. But we're having a big change this year. We're starting a new villa program, and it's a artist residency program for French artists and artists that have close ties to France. So it's going to change a bit our work, and we're seeking to meet all kinds of people who would be excited to meet all the exciting artists that we're going to bring in the next years. Over the US, we'll probably bring about 60 artists a year, which for Miami means about 8 artists, because our network is over 10 consulates and an embassy. So maybe some of you will have a chance to meet some of the wonderful artists that we'll be bringing in the next years. So just to let you know, and of course the Villa program, that's important, is called Villa Albertine. If any of you are familiar with Villa Médicis, there was then, they created a Casa Velasquez in Spain, and a residency program in Japan, and now we're creating this new residency program in the United States called Villa Albertine. So.
Awesome. You guys got that? So the project is to bring an artist from France and to pair them up hopefully
with local artists, producers, creatives, on whatever projects they want to do while they're here. And they'll be coming between 1 or 3 months. And each artist will have a very different agenda. It's kind of custom designed for each artist. And it might be an opportunity at times for some of you to meet them and maybe work with them. So if you see me again, remember my name and my face.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Next up, they're not on here, but I would like to introduce Julian and Forbes. Can you guys come up here? Yes, you. Yes. Sorry, I didn't even see you there. A round of applause for Julian that's next to me. Forbes, where are you, Forbes? I saw you somewhere. Forbes? Yes, my good man up here. Hey, Space, do you want to introduce what our fellowship is about? Yeah. Thank you. A round of applause for Chris.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing? I don't want to stand in front of you guys, but hey, how you guys doing? So my name's Chris. I'm the creative director here at FilmGate. Recently, we just announced our collaboration with RE, the camera company. They basically wanted to help us sponsor some 3 fellows, BIPOC creators here in Miami that we're already creating, and we just wanted to give them the opportunity to work with some Alexa mini cameras. So we just announced them, 3 of them. One of them is Princess. She's not here today, but she wishes she could be here. And also we got Forbes, talented music video director, and then we got Julian right here, the newest member of FilmGate, but he's out here and he's ready to go. So if you guys want to just talk about your projects real quick, just say something.
Of course, you put it on me. Yeah, Chris. Hi, everyone. Good to see everyone here. My name is Julian Morales, and for my film, it's a psychological thriller called The Fallen, and it's going to be about an assassin who has a psychological break and is basically looking for a way out of that line of work. And so I'm really excited to make it. We're supposed to shoot it on October 16th, and I'm excited to work with FilmGate here and Ari. Really got to thank them for putting me, for supporting me. And right now, I could use some crew members right now, because right now I'm in need of. Well, really, I just need an assistant camera if anyone's interested, and a boom operator if anyone's interested. So thank you for having me, and I'll pass on to Forbes.
Yeah, you pass it on. So let's get into Forbes.
Yeah, what my producer, what do I need? Okay, so my name is Forbes, guys. I'm a conspiracy theorist and a director. I'm a conspiracy theorist first and then a director. I'm doing a short film called Awaken Adonis, and it's about a young man who comes from a broken family. And he's basically searching for his missing piece, which allows him to awaken. So it's a psychological thriller also. Yeah, we're fucking crazy. Oh, sorry, we're crazy, I guess. So yeah, I'm looking for anyone, cinematographers, anybody who would like to work a part, set design, everything. If whoever wants to help, please help.
No, for sure. So, and the other project is Princess. She's a Haitian director. Her film is called Hooky. It takes place in 1995, and it deals with 2 young girls that skip school and are afraid of getting caught by their parents. So for all these projects, we have to get them going within the next few weeks. So you're gonna see online, we're gonna be posting casting and crew calls like tomorrow, like really quick, but we're putting it together. They're gonna be really cool. We're gonna be having some classes and stuff to get everybody ready, but that's happening. So if you are interested in being part of it, make sure to hit up FilmGate through Instagram, or you can hit us up on our website, info@filmgate.org, or talk to Guillermo, talk to one of us, and we'll link you to the right people where you can get involved. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be taking place within October every other week. So that's it. That's all we gotta say. All right, thank you guys.
All right.
Sam.
You need Sam?
Girl, she wanted to speak. Sam.
Oh, what's her name? Say her name.
Sam Elias. Oh, you wanna? Oh, okay. We got one more person for the percolator. Sam Elias. Sam Elias. Sorry.
Hi, my name is Sammy Elias. I just moved back here to start working creatively, and I'm looking to work in any creative media film, or media, anything media related. I want to possibly be like a PA for any camera department or anything in cinematography. So if you're looking for that, I'm your person. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll find you. Please find her and work with her. Guys, thank you so much. Again, about the fellowship, please, if you could kind of show your support. I'm tired of LA people and Austin winning awards, so I feel like Miami has like a shot here. The cool thing is most of these films will be premiered at RE Theater out in LA. And yeah, we want to mix it up with RE more again. I think that's it. Come on up. I'm done. Guillermo, give me my theme song.
It's time for the percolator.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you, Jaco. Percolator, great as always. So yeah, without further ado, we're gonna show you guys the films. First, I wanna talk a little bit about our jury. So Paper Water is gonna be the musical part of our jury, along with Carlos Perez de Anda. Paper Water is a musical duo, local from here. They started in 2017. Interesting electronic music duo, right? Electronic music, give them a listen. They're amazing. Carlos Perez de Anda is a musical producer with decades of experience working with artists across the United States, Grammy nominated. He's a really cool guy. And we also have in the jury Cristina Crespi of the Downtown Development Authority. She's been a great friend to FilmGate, an important person to cultural organizations and cultural events like the one that we're experiencing here. So a round of applause for Cristina, please, as well. And finally, Laura Quinlan hello, Laura. She is the director of programming at the, oh my God, I'm sorry. At the Rhythm Foundation. Also, an important ally to FilmGate, important ally to all organizations like ours. So yeah, without further ado, let's start up the films, Guille, and enjoy the show.
Same old story back again. She's not a lover, she's just a friend. I'm sick and tired for you to blame on me. And I think it's funny. And now you wanna spend your money on girls, but you forgot when you were down that I was around. Call my lover, hang a call again. What in the world is happening? Listening, but don't yell at me. And isn't it ironic? All you wanna do is smoke chronic. Well, boy, but you forgot when you were down that I was around. I can't eat, I can't sleep anymore, yeah. Waiting for love to walk through the door. I wish I didn't miss you anymore, yeah. I can't eat, I can't sleep anymore, yeah. Waiting for love to walk through the door. I wish I didn't miss you anymore, yeah. I'm trying not to think about you, but the drinks, you don't know what they seem to do. I lose control of what I do. The room gets dark, but baby, all I see is you. Yeah, all I see is you. What do I do? Yeah, yeah. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Yeah. Yeah, what do I do when I catch a buzz? When I can't tell if it's love or lust. Yeah, what do I do to stop the time? Not having you feels like a crime. Yeah, what do I do when the drinks wear off? When I can't tell if it's love or lust. Yeah, what do I do to stop the time, stop the time? Not having you feels like a crime. You said you wanted me, yeah. You said you wanted me. You said, yeah. You said you wanted me. But was it make believe, baby? You said you wanted me, yeah. You said you wanted me. You said, yeah. You said you wanted me. Oh, baby, no, baby, I'm tired of maybe. Oh, baby, I'm tired of maybe. Oh, baby, and all I ever wanted was you. Oh, but I wish I didn't miss you anymore, yeah. And I wish I didn't miss you anymore. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Oh, by the way, that was I Wish I Didn't Miss You by Angie Stone, if you didn't catch that.
That was great. All right, guys, that was the end of the show. Let's give a round of applause to the filmmakers, please, and the artists that were part of this festival. So many different visions, so much great music. Some of it was funny, some of it was dramatic, hard to watch. In a good way. But yeah, it was great. Now I'm gonna invite the jury to please go deliberate on what they think the best film of the festival was. And in the meantime, clap for the jury! So if you guys want to go with Liliana, and she will, yeah. And in the meantime, we'll do a short Q&A with the filmmakers and the artists, if they're here, about the different music videos. So what we're gonna do, because there's so many music videos, is first I'm gonna invite up the people that were part of the first section of the festival. So if any of you have a video that was part of the first section, please come up to the stage, and yeah, we'll ask you some stuff that you're curious about. All right, guys. A round of applause for these talented filmmakers that are part of our festival. So many great shorts out here. Music videos. So I'm gonna go by order of appearance. So first we're gonna go with Spend the Night, which was Omar Regis and Net Regis. A round of applause for them, please. So I think this was our longest music video of the night, I feel. Very funny, really creative, really original. It had like that bad, cheap 80s vibe. And my question for you guys is, were you guys looking at any references? Some stuff that you were like, oh, we want it to look like this? Or was it just like a general?
No, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Our artist, First World, he's the one, he always has the idea. We work with him constantly. And he had the idea of he gave us 80s references of these dating services. He first found one that was a compilation of just all these men giving these random answers, very cheesy. And then I found an 80s report on dating life, and that was a reference overall, just getting from the actual source at that time.
So the idea was already there when you guys jumped onto the project. Mm-hmm. Well, great job, guys. Congratulations and thank you. One round of applause, please.
Thank you.
All right, now we are going with Love or Lust, Angelica Bourland. Your stuff is always great. A real talent for visuals and creating evocative imagery. This one was really sexy, really sensual. And I just wanted to know if there was an original vision for the creation of the video. Did you guys listen to the song, talk it through, or how was that process with the artist, Camila, who performed in the halftime show or whatever you want to call it?
So I've always, house music is close to my heart, but this was actually my first house song bringing to life in a music video that I directed. So I was immediately attracted to it. Immediately, you know, Kami and I work very well together visually, and I feel like we're both on that same wavelength that everything kind of works together smoothly. A lot of the stuff that we shot was kind of on the scene, like visions coming to us right then and there. And we had a lot of fun with it, so.
Nice, nice. So you guys have worked on other projects before together?
It's actually our first project. We've always known of each other, but this is our first time like really connecting and collaborating on an artistic level. And more to come, I hope.
Yes, hopefully there's more to come. Thank you. All right, awesome. Next, birthday cake. That is you, Michael Leon. Congratulations. In the intro, you said it was an improvised shoot, right? It doesn't look like it. It looks really nice. It looks very well put together. And then, sort of a similar question for you, in the sense that, like, beach setting, very important in this video. Very beautiful imagery. There was like some drone shots, right? The color was like on point. Yeah.
Thank you.
So, why the beach? And how did you get that color, man?
When I say it's improvised, because it was a camera test, which I bought the camera and the lens. So it was a Z-cam and it was a Basin lens, anamorphic. I think the anamorphic lens does really beautiful images. Symphony, who was a singer, she was actually the actress of my thesis film in film school.
Okay.
But I knew she was a singer, so I asked her, hey, I'm testing out this camera, can we shoot some shots? If it's good, we'll do a music video. I wish it was longer, but we didn't have enough footage. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun to shoot, and we ended up buying the camera and the lens. So.
Well, it's worth the money, let me tell you. Got some good images out of it. Thank you. Sure. All right, now, secrets. Carlos Molina and Raul Garcia. Come over here, please. If you guys can come up over here.
Okay.
I thought this music video was great, guys. It had like a lot of great editing, some nice camera movements. Really went well with the music too. And I was just wondering if there's other music video directors that you guys looked at, or other bands that you guys looked at to see, like, you want to do something similar. Was there an idea beforehand? Did you guys come up with the idea?
So the idea.
Great costumes, by the way.
Thank you. That's just my regular clothes. No, thank you. I mean,
nice taste.
The way it happened was actually kind of funny because we were initially going to a studio to do just a regular photo shoot.
Right.
And Carlos, we've been together, like, working in the music industry before, and he's getting more into, like, you know, filming stuff and videography and whatnot. And I told him, look, we're doing a shoot. You want to come, you know, mess around and maybe get some behind the scenes kind of footage or whatever. And as we were setting up the setup and everything, we started realizing this looks kind of cool. And then, you know, we were like, let's get a projector. Let's make a quick little projection loop, and then let's start just shooting stuff. And before we knew it, we had 12 hours there, and we just like ended up doing a music video. And you know, it's actually our first music video. So we went into it kind of blind, a little bit, not really knowing what we were doing, but our goal was just like, let's have fun. We invited a bunch of friends. We're like, we're gonna play the music, we're gonna dance, we're gonna use fog machines, we're just gonna have fun. And when we left, we kind of like, we're like, oh, I think we actually might have something here. So we went home the next day and like started doing a rough edit, and very quickly we were like, okay, I think this might be our first music video. So that's kind of the story behind it. We just had a lot of fun and try not to take ourselves too seriously, and I hope that, you know, people like it.
So it was like a one-day thing?
It was a one-day thing, yeah.
That's pretty incredible. Because so everybody was dressed like that just by accident?
I gotta give a shout out. I mean, yes, there was a lot of like luck on our side that everyone just kind of showed up and was like in a good mood, wearing the right clothes.
Yeah,
but
very
also,
well color-coded.
Yeah, we have to give a shout out to the place where we shot it, which was this place called the Black Dot Agency. The drummer, Jonathan, he's somewhere around here. it was one of his coworkers that just so happened to, co-own that studio space, and he was just like, yeah, you guys can use it. We have an off day, and like we were like, really? Like we can just use it? He's just like, yeah. And then he was there helping us out, and he kind of saw what we were doing, and I guess he just liked what he was seeing, so he let us keep going, and it was just a lot of just luck on our side, and so obviously we're super grateful for that, grateful to them, and everybody that helped us out with the music video, because it almost feels like it shouldn't have happened, but it did. So,
right.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Nice work. Really nice work. I can take that thing. All right. So, next up. Sunny Days, Brittany Ray. McKinley is here to represent. So what can you tell us about the shoot?
So Brittany and the team couldn't be here. They're all pretty much in LA. I worked on pre-production a bit in the art department. It really came from Jamesy and the artist, an LA-based artist in quarantine. And he was just reminiscing about happier days, previous days. So he made Sunny Days to kind of, lighten the mood a little bit. And it was actually featured on MTV as well. I don't really watch MTV, but I'm sure it was at some point. Who does, right? But it was shot in LA. As many of you know, Brittany, Morgan, they're both very intentional and direct in their artistry, in their color, in their shot selection, their design. So it came out, really nice. So
yeah, beautiful music video. Like the little square of beach in the parking lot was an amazing visual. Very creative. So cool. Thank you. Just for now. Next is 5'6", David Joseph Rodriguez, my man.
What's up?
So good, like the edit is amazing, so creative, so much stuff going on in the background, in the foreground, in the midground. So I just want to know really, like, how much of the work was pre-production, how much of the work was like shooting it, and then what was all the post-production like? Because it feels like it's a lot of post-production work, right?
So that video, I just want to give a big shout out to Giancarlo Lafredo, one of the directors here. He invited me on one of his amazing music videos to do behind the scenes, and Puya really liked the behind the scenes that I did for him. And I had reached out randomly on a DM on Instagram, and I was like, hey, let's shoot something, because I had already known that he liked what I had done before. He goes, let's do it. And he's kind of an impulsive individual where he was like, all right, let's do it on Friday. And I was like, okay. And that was on a Sunday. I didn't hear anything until Thursday, and he goes, hey, let's do it on a Saturday. I was like, okay. So, and Saturday came, he goes, hey, let's do it tomorrow on a Sunday. I went, fuck, all right. So we went ahead, and I had already this vision where I wanted to bring in this artist named Twelvelin, who's done a lot of things from Miami. I believe that he is one of the future
up and coming.
I believe he's beyond up and coming from the because he's an OG with it, and as far as the work that he's put in. But I just felt like him and Puya together would be something symbolic for the city of Miami. And this video came about on a run and gun type of status with some ideas that I had. And then the editing, I did that in about 5 days. My wife and my daughter didn't see me in those 5 days. I was non-existent. My name on Instagram's Dad Filmed It. Well, Mom raised it those days that I was filming, editing that video. And so yeah, I basically just shot it by myself with him, with an idea, with a favor that I called in through this amazing artist named Twelvelin, and then I edited it at home, and I was just all about like visual aesthetics, visual flavor, something about something. I hope it gave off the Miami vibe, and that's what I was going for. And
For sure. Yeah. That was good. Congratulations, man. Great music video. All right. Now, Max? Last call for Max. Max is not here. Pretty good music video though. But since he's not here, let's move on. I Am Poseidon. A great music video, really literal take on the lyrics.
Sometimes you got to put it right out in their face.
Yeah. So I don't really have any question. I just want to hear what the story is with the song, with the with the video.
Definitely.
How did you guys come up with it?
Definitely. Well, I'm an artist, and I did an album called Mermaid Tales. So it's all kind of water-based. And it's a conceptual album. So how are you going to talk about mermaids without talking about Poseidon, who is, of course, the Greek god of the water? And then I was reading kind of about his connection to Neptune, which is, of course, is the Roman version. So I even said that in the song. So it's kind of like teaching as well. I don't know if there's any Greek mythology nerds out there, but it kind of talks about the archetype of that god. And it relates to the brother who is Zeus and then his other brother who is Hades. So all of the people in there they have a name, Right. So like the girls, like Hades was with Persephone, so she had the apple. Well, really it was a pomegranate, but we couldn't find a pomegranate, so we just went with the apple, So, there's stuff like that. But yeah, and of course we brought it underwater, so that was my first underwater music video, something different.
Well, great job, original
Thank
vision,
you.
Awesome costume.
Thank you so much.
I know what I'm gonna be as in Halloween.
Oh yeah, I got the costume.
All right, we'll be in touch. I don't know how to pronounce the song. Mimosin. And that's you, Domingo Rafael Narvaez. Okay, so this video is very interesting. It started out very low key, right? A guy's on a bike. Really nice, beautiful visuals, and then it got kind of weirder and weirder. The music is sort of like Radiohead, very Radiohead-y. So I was just wondering, what was the inspiration behind it? Did you guys look at videos from bands that were similar, stuff like that, or how did it come to be?
He had a pretty precise, well, not so much precise vision. He had a couple key points. He wanted to perform live. He wanted to get hit by a car, and he wanted to do some underwater stuff. So I was like, all right, dope. Pick some locations, Everglades, Key Biscayne, a bunch of Miami Beach biking, and just got coverage, and just edited some stuff.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Round of applause, please.
Thank you.
And then something about that night. I think is that you? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Did you go in the second portion or the first?
The what?
Did you go in the second set of videos?
Second set, yeah.
Okay.
So just in case, really quick, my name is Victor Acevedo. I'm the producer for Andres
nice.
Monsalve. Sadly, he couldn't make it, but I'm here to see if you got any questions interesting that he could look at home and see with his mama.
Well, since you're the producer, let's ask some production questions. What was the budget? No, just kidding. But also, I kind of want to know.
Later.
We'll talk about it. So, what was the pre-production process like with the musician? You guys had a lot of Miami imagery in there. Did you guys have to get a lot of permits to shoot there, or?
So I think with this production in particular, we did have those permits, but I think everybody knows here in Miami that it's very run and gun. I think maybe, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So A couple of them, most of them were like rented out houses and sometimes outside with good areas. We, if you can have nice people, they'll let you, be nice to them, be nice to whoever, and,
Right.
Make favors. But some of them are also stock footage, but mostly throughout the pre-production, I think Andres is a very centered person. Like, he's got like tunnel vision, and I love him about it, but I kind of hate it about him. But he likes to have a big treatment, and they go through a whole story, and we talk about it, and we make revisions, and we end up just liking what we have.
Nice. Well, the work is worth it because it looks really professional, really well made. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for showing us your film. Now, Thunderclouds. By LSD Cover, Vanda Films. Do we have them here? No? That was a really cool video. A lot of good color in that one. Made to Be, Carlos Alejandro 12. Yeah, so, yeah. Well, I guess.
So Carlos couldn't be here tonight, unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. But hi, I'm the musician for Made to Be.
Nice. Well, also, Angelica was the cinematographer for the music video, so congrats to her
Yes.
as well. Looked really nice.
It was so fun working together.
And I was really, I really love this music video. I thought that there was like some really amazing contrast in the imagery with like the white room and light colors, and then you're in the stage and it's very stark, dark, reds, intense. I wanted to know if that was, as you as the artist, was that your vision from the beginning, or was that a discussion that you had with the director? Did you come into it with a bunch of stuff in mind?
We actually have a recording of our first moment of conceptualizing the video. We were talking a lot about the themes of duality, especially so it's actually a very personal piece. And the idea was, the first scene was kind of the energy when we were all stuck at home, working from home during the COVID quarantine last year, how all of us artists like lost work, and we were isolated from each other and from like the connection part of, and just being in one's own head all the time. So that's where the dance comes in. And then also the mirror scene was her basically confronting all of her demons all at once. And then the switch to the theater scene. So the lyrics are, if you could only see yourself the way I see you, meaning her creator, the one that made her. So it's like a bit of a spiritual piece. But you could also read it as like a person who loves her, or just like a really good friend, or however like it speaks to you. But the lyrics are working with different layers of perspective and multidimensionality in perceiving oneself and doing inner psychological work. And then, of course, the angels represent the 12 aspects of her psyche. So 12 is that number of completion. It's such an intellectual piece, but
I'm gonna have to watch it again.
Yeah. When she's on the stage, the light, the spotlight, it's funny because it's like she's the one putting the spotlight on herself.
Right.
But the spotlight is literally representative of like her angelic, original, like divine self before she went through all the stuff she went through on earth and like forgot who she was. And then the angels are representative of like original Greek theater. So like that's like the chorus, exactly. So using elements from like the ancients. I'm really into the ancient stuff, the classical stuff. I was an opera singer before I switched to pop, so that's where all of that energy comes from. And then the last scene actually was inspired by Angelica so she also is a breathwork meditation instructor. I don't know if you guys knew that. And she once got, like in our very first session together, she guided me in this visualization of like remembering like my 5-year-old self and like,
you know, like that scene of like that inner child like lost in the woods, like, you know, she was bullied, she was sick, she could never like do all the things. And it's like her adult self went to go rescue her. It's kind of called like inner child integration work in part psychology, where basically you enter into a different dimension, the quantum field in your psyche, and you bring in that lost aspect, and then that creates this completion process in the healing journey. So it's it's a really deep piece, but it's a healing journey, and it's all about coming home to self and back to unity and things like that. So yeah.
Wow.
Thank
Incredible.
you. Thank you.
On the designated microphone holder.
Accessing different dimensions. Wow. All right. Chris, come over here. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Space Jones. Round of applause, please, for our very own artist director. Well, you're a director. Yeah, but we'll just do it straight up. Yeah.
Hey. Squish. Can I get my artist here too?
Yeah.
Hey,
Absolutely.
come through, bro.
Woo!
There's my guy right here, man.
Yeah.
So I guess I want to say empty void for me. First of all, I'm a word ass person, so let's just get out that way. So I remember like sitting in my bedroom, and it was the time of COVID-19, like early COVID-19, and I wasn't able to record. I hit up my engineer. I said, look, I want to record this song, and I couldn't. So he told me, look, if you could get like the equipment, and you know we could do like a home recording. I'm like, all right, bet. I end up waking up and then buying literally every equipment that I could buy to possibly record. I taught myself how to record. After recording that track, we didn't get the track mixed or recorded by him right away. Probably like 5 months later, throughout like the COVID-19 thing or whatever. I went to a studio, we got the track recorded, and that's basically, you know, what Empty Void came about, is about depression, loneliness, basically. At the time of COVID-19, I was in my house, completely alone. I felt weird, I couldn't go outside, and I hate being like inside of my house for all day. So that's where it came about, yeah.
You got any questions?
Yes, I do.
What's your question?
I had some stuff prepared, but now that you both are here, I want to ask, like, because the most interesting thing to me about music videos is always the collaboration between the artist and the director, and getting that thing across. So I want to know a little bit about how you two guys' relationship worked to make the video, and yeah, go ahead.
If you guys
So first of all, this guy's awesome.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome. So he brought out way more better of the visual that I could possibly think of. I had the most basic visual idea ever. But when I started working with them, like, I'm thinking, okay, we have this shot, we're about to go home. This dude pop up, okay, I got another idea, let's do it. I'm like, well, shit. All right, so we end up being there for maybe like 7 hours, I believe. I thought it would have been maybe at least 2 hours, but we end up like staying really late. And every time, you know, we shoot a shot that I told him, you know, I want to shoot, he bring out a whole different idea to make the video even better. So yeah, he's awesome. Yeah.
Sounds like Chris. Yeah.
It was dope because really, like, he hit me up and he said, hey, I have a song, I want to do a music video, can you shoot it? He sent me the song, and then I listened to it. He said, I want to shoot it in the rain, in the car. That'll be the whole video. I go, seems easy. But he wanted to shoot in the park with rain, and there was no water outlet, so he bought this whole thing, and it was just me and him, and basically like just trying to figure out how to shoot that ourselves. And actually, while I was heading there, I think, or before, he was like, wait, this doesn't make sense because, oh, never mind, I sent you the wrong song. Like, I'm gonna send you a new song. So the whole song changed, but then while we were in the park, we just had time alone just to like experiment. And I was like, let's just try this, let's try that. and doing it together. Like, he cried like 3 times. I just put the camera on him and he just decided to cry, and I was like, that's very emotional. Like, I like that. Like, that's dope. So
Nice.
yeah, and we just found it in editing. Like, I just had, like, on set, I was like, it would be cool if you, like, completely turn around. I was like, after a while, I was like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Like, I'll surprise you in the edit with, like, some of these things, because I'll just see if it works, you know? Yeah. So when I sent it to him, it was super awesome, because I didn't want to show him anything. He kept asking me for clips. He's like, I'll give you a pair of Yeezys if you send me a clip. And I was like, dude, just wait. I don't want to spoil it for you. But once he first saw it, like, he sent me a voice note, and he was just like, dude, you're the fucking GOAT, bro. Like, and I was like, that's the type of stuff I like to hear when I send, like, the first draft. And that was it, and it was super cool, like, just the collaboration. In the middle of that, we stopped and talked about Haiti for about an hour. So it was just, like, bonding over that, so that was cool. But yeah.
Nice, man. Really nice piece of work, guys. Congratulations. All right, Superman, Samuel Morris. Woo! Really cool video. Having it be an animation is an even bigger achievement, because you don't get the luxury of kind of figuring it out on the set like many other directors do.
Sure.
And well, I guess you figure it out in the animation. But I've seen some of your work before. It's very much your voice and your vision, and I really love it.
Thank you.
So I was wondering how it was like for you to work with someone else, you know?
Yeah, it was really, really cool, because I've been following this band for years and years now, and right before COVID, I met them on tour. They were on tour with Chevelle. You guys know Chevelle. And I told them, like, hey, like, I've been following you guys for years. You guys are awesome. And they said, oh my God, we know you. You're on our Facebook fan page. You're, like, at the top of the page. And so I bonded with them and made friends with them. And then a few months later, they said, hey, you know, do you have any leftover animation that you can use for a music video? And I said, sure. And then about 10 months later, I finished the video, and only about 10, maybe 20% of the video is like recycled animation, and the rest of it is brand new stuff that I was like, wait, hold on, guys. I'm gonna make you guys a brand new video. And they just let me do whatever I want. So I really tried to stay with their vision of the song, but at the same time, like, they had no real input. They just let me do whatever I wanted. So it is a collaboration, because I really, like, honestly tried to take in the song and put it out in a visual way, but they didn't have, like, really that much say as to what I put into the video. So that was really, like, freeing for me. And then I ended up finishing it, and then we put it out this morning on YouTube, and we showed it here, and it was awesome.
Nice.
But yeah, they didn't really have a lot of say.
So there weren't any discussions as to, like, this is what the song's about, this is what we want?
No, well, to be honest, I can only hear like half the lyrics in the song. The rest of it, I'm like, it kind of sounds like he's mumbling, I don't know. So I just kind of like took the lyrics that I could hear, and I just interpreted that and made it into, and like, it's not strictly, the video doesn't strictly follow the song, it's just more of like it follows like the same feeling, if that makes sense. So that's just what I did. They said like, hey, go off, and I did, and then I just did whatever I wanted, and I sent it to them, and they said, you know, this is really great. Like, this is very like honest and emotional, and so they were really good collaborators in that sense, where they were like, they understood what I was going for, and I feel like I did my best to understand what they were going for. So it just kind of worked out.
Nice, man. Great work. Congratulations. Power of Love, Forbes. Forbes. Woo! Congratulations on an amazing music video, man. So many like good visuals. Was it shot on film or?
No, it was Sony.
Cool, cool. It really has a sense of nostalgia, a sense of like memory of like, of like looking back on something. I don't know, it just feels really amazing. And I was just thinking about what the process was for you in thinking of these events that you were gonna put on film, you know, the bonfire, the passing around of the joint in the room, the soccer match, all these images. How did you come up with it?
Yeah. So basically, that's just Yoshi's life. So that's basically what it was. Everything was organic. Everything literally was just like, oh, we're just gonna go find friends, and the friends were playing soccer. So it's like, all right, let's play soccer. Then let's go to our other friend house, and they were smoking weed. So it's like, oh, let's smoke weed. Then it was like, oh, let's go to the backyard. We got a bonfire. It's like, okay, let's shoot the bonfire. So everything was literally organic, and we just had a idea. He had a show around that time, so everything just kind of led up. It was just synchronicities, basically. That's the best way I can explain it. It was just a whole bunch of synchronicities, and the editing process just helped tell the story of those events. And I just kind of made it look like it was intentional, but it really wasn't. It really wasn't.
Well, good job, man. But if I'm not mistaken, there was some kind of really nice camera movement, some push-ins, or no?
Yeah.
So you guys did have like some equipment.
Oh yeah, I definitely had some. Yeah, I definitely had some equipment. I used one lens. I had just bought my Sony A7 III at that time, so I just had the kit lens, and I have the Ronin. So literally everything was just run and gun on the kit lens of a Sony A7 III and the Ronin. And if it wasn't on the Ronin, then it was handheld. But basically, yeah.
Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you, bro.
It really has a vibe to it. You know? It feels really, really, really powerful. All right. Thank you. What would I do without you, man?
You wouldn't be able to survive.
All right. Can I live? Jai Kalfani. Kari Kalfani. Congratulations too on a very powerful video. It's a mix of archive footage and performance, which is always a powerful technique. But I just wanted to know what your approach was to that, and what your intention was with using the technique in this music video.
Yeah. So the main approach was really kind of like a reflective video to really capture the feeling of like being black in America. And the question itself, can I live, is something that I'm sure everyone asks at least once in life. So to kind of capture that and pull from past events and kind of show the comparison between what happened in the past, what's happening now, what will happen in the future, and just show the similarities and show that at the end of the day, not much has changed. And really just show what it's like, capture that feeling of the uncomfortable. That's why I use the zooms to pull in and be close and zoom out for like a breath of fresh air, essentially.
Right.
And that's really it, to capture the past, the present, and I don't know, put us in like present time, I don't know. But it's just capturing what it's like to live and exist, really. So.
Well, congratulations, man. Very powerful video. Really, really good. Really, really good. All right, Lost Time, Chris Kreider.
Hey, what's up?
So, shot in a hallway.
Yeah. It was originally going to be shot all from one camera angle, and I quickly abandoned that idea. But that was going to be, I had like tape marks in the hallway so that the camera was never going to move throughout the entire video. I quit that, didn't do that.
And what made you think of that in the first place? What was like the seed of?
So my father's band, Mountain Mist, I had been shooting performance videos just to stay limber. I hadn't been shooting anything a lot because of the pandemic, so we were doing what you call the quarantine sessions. And you can look them up on YouTube. There's like 30 of them. And this was kind of just a culmination of that, where I was making music videos, sticking within the house.
And with these, how many of these have you shot?
The quarantine sessions, we shot like 30, and a lot of them are just performance videos.
Okay.
So this one was the only like music video where it was a little more formal. Okay. But a lot of them are just performances shot in the our home studio.
And then, did you guys have like a plan going into it, or were you guys sort of improving, playing around with it?
We knew we wanted to do something funereal. Mm-hmm. So it was like, I just told my parents to dress like they were going to kind of a Latin funeral.
Right.
So there's the flavor of like a little bit of dash of red with the black.
Yeah.
So, but it was literally months of just trying to feel it out and figure out what the video might be. And there's a lot of abandoned portions that are just left along the way because there was no deadline. I didn't have a lot of projects to do, so this was it for months.
Nice, man. Well, it's very funny and
Thanks,
really
man.
nice. Thank you.
Great. Thanks for screening.
Finally, wait, maybe we have two more? Superman is Dead, Giancarlo Lofredo. Congratulations, man. Great music video. Funny, weird, has so much so many visual ideas in it. The cowboy thing worked really well. I'm just wondering how it was a development between you and the artist, like who came up with what, whose idea was what, and then
I shot this film that got into like a whole bunch of film festivals called Cries in Spanish.
Right.
Basically the same concept, little girl singing a song. Her mom pushes her to do a song at karaoke night, and the little girl gets shot. And the whole dramatic sequence of my short film is basically like, you know, the mom suffering from pushing her girl to go do a song. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to develop this song into a musical, and I chose Puya to do it. I chose Puya to do it.
Nice, man. Congratulations. And then, was the last part shot on a different format, or was it all shot on the same camera?
I shot it on some like Kodak type of film, and the last part kind of resembles him, that he's kind of like dead, you know. And it worked. It felt like kind of a little bit natural, tearjerker in a way.
Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Superman is Dead. And now, American Dream by Chris Lopez. Do we have Lopez here? Lopez! I know he's here somewhere. Last one. A round of applause for Lopez, Chris Lopez. Woo! So, you know I love you, man. I love your stuff.
I love you, Lucas. I love you in an intimate way.
Well, we'll talk about that later. But,
in an emotionally intimate way.
But, yeah, man, your stuff is always so intense, you know? It feels like you're taking from...
Because I decided not to commit suicide when I was a teenager, instead and make art. Art is like suicide.
Okay, well, I'm glad you didn't commit suicide.
Thank you.
That's great.
I'm just kidding.
But it feels like you're pulling from movies, you're pulling from music, you're pulling from social media, you're pulling from the news. A lot of your stuff is kind of like an excess of stimuli. on your eyes, and on your ears, and on everything. So my question is basically why? What's your intention when you have all this stuff coming at us?
I find
Half an
myself
hour?
not being able to feel anything. And so I make movies to like feel things. The truth is like I would be so poor if I had no skill set, and this is the only skill set I have. And so when I make things, I try to just feel things, you know?
Way to bring up the crowd there, Chris. Well, yeah, that was my question.
Thank you, Lucas. That was a good question.
I hope it was up to scratch.
I love you. I bet you're very attractive naked. Very attractive. Thank you.
All right, and that's our Q&A. Let's give a final round of applause to the great filmmakers, great musicians. So much good content. So much good content. All right, I'm gonna go check on the jurors. Remember to vote for your favorite film. There's QR codes displayed by the bar and in the bathrooms. You just scan the QR code, vote for your favorite. Let's not make this a popularity contest, guys. Vote for your real favorite, don't vote for your friends, okay? And yeah, we'll be back announcing the winners in a little bit. Thank you. Award goes to Secrets.
Thank you, guys. Hello. Thank you. Ooh, cool. Hey, that's us. That's us. Thank you. Thanks. John? Yeah, Jonathan hasn't said anything, but he was a part of the music video too, so go ahead and say.
Everybody knows the secrets now.
Again, I guess I want to thank all of our friends that helped out. It was very last minute. We were just like, hey, you guys want to come dance? They came to dance. Shout out again to Black Dot Agency for letting us use the space, letting us have fun, letting us borrow projectors and everything, and a car that wasn't ours. so yeah, and also thank you, man, because it wouldn't happen without you. So thanks. Yeah, without me. So thanks, guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and of course, thanks to everyone here at FilmGate.
Thank you, man.
It was all him. No, but the last thing I want to say is that all the videos were awesome tonight. They're all very creative, some of them very powerful. Shout out to everybody. At the end of the day, we're all just trying to, do what we want to do, and it takes a lot to step out of your comfort zone. It took me a really long time, and it feels good to finally do it. And so I know what it takes to, get out of your comfort zone and go for it. So appreciate everyone here tonight.
Wow. Picture. What a good victory speech. All right, guys, now I'm inviting the jury over to the stage, please. And they will take over from now and decide the award. All right.
And the winner goes to... Kinda, sorta. Hello! Thank you guys for staying. We love FilmGate. We love FilmGate. One time for Dilian and all her staff. And the winner goes to, ready? 10 and 8 seconds. Okay, sorry, special mention, sorry. Oops.
Yes. Makes it more
I start with that?
There you go.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? I really enjoyed being here, watching the videos, hearing the music. Thank you for everything. One of my special mentions goes to a video called 5-6.
Woo!
Give it up. I thought, besides the song being really good, the video was on point. The editing was completely, amazingly done. It was very creative to be shot in one room, and then it also, the green screen in the back, it was really, really well done. So I wanted to shout it out for sure.
One time for 5-6.
So I'm doing another special mention for Superman.
Superman.
I love animated videos, man. I really do, and I thought this one was really uniquely done. I thought that the type of animation was really tasteful, and it really told the story. It developed the character, especially when they put on the VR glasses. It was really creative in how they made the character appear in the VR world, and it was really, really well done. I really enjoyed watching that video. Complete fan.
We all did. Yeah. Congratulations.
My honorable mention goes to Lost Time, because I think Lost Time was like really adorable, and I loved like the fact that it was like a family all together in a hallway, and I just thought the devil was actually kind of weird, and I'm probably gonna have nightmares about it tonight. So
Weird
I
and
wanna,
cute.
yeah. But I think you guys are an adorable family, and I just want to hug you. So if you could just meet me somewhere.
So my honorable mention goes to The Power of Love by Forbes. I want to say that it was a beautiful video. It was, I think, the only film that gave like a short film vibe. I feel like Forbes has like an eye for short films and like documentaries. So the fact that I knew some of the people in the video, I was like, wow, this felt like almost like a Vice Noisy thing of like the scene in Miami, and it was like very real, very authentic. The scene with them riding in the car, looking at each other, I was like, this is beautiful. This is super chill. So yeah, the song
And we love the song.
incredible. So I felt like I was like in their world, so it was very beautiful. My second honorable mention goes to Empty. And I felt like for a video that basically it was like a Toyota in a park. Space Jones, you took it to like the next level. The song was like really dope. And the fact it wasn't multiple locations or anything, but even after the part with the Apple, like the editing was like fire. It felt like I was like in a Don Toliver, like Travis Scott like video. So I was like, holy shit, this is like really dope. Yeah, it's like a half it like really ramped up. So I just want to give props to you, to both of you, and it was beautiful.
Ooh, I really love Can I Live? Sorry. I gotta say, it was inspirational, it was edgy, it was aggressive, but then it was not. You know, it brought in history and then it brought in inspiration. I mean, it was really well edited. Congratulations. Love the song too. Yeah. Beautiful, beautifully done.
I'll share another honorable mention. I loved all of these songs too. The last honorable mention is for Made to Be. We love
Yes, girl. Beautiful.
We love the choreography. We love the message. We love the storytelling.
I wish you would have showed your little girl first, though.
We love the ambition.
Beautiful. Really tied it in, right? We love the choreography. The mirrors. Yes, these men talked about the mirrors a lot. Yes.
Some really great films tonight.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. Beautiful transitions. And I love the dress. I actually have one. Look at, just see.
Alrighty, everybody. So let's announce the winner.
And the winner is.
Let's tell them why.
Let's tell them why.
Sorry. So. And the winner is. The winner is Sunny Days.
Ooh.
By Brittany Ray.
Come on up. Let's go. Sunny day.
Congrats, brother. We really cohesively thought that it was one of the most creative uses of budget you could have. And especially the use of color in the video. It had everything. The song was good. It sounded good. The vibe of the video matched the song perfectly. So congrats, man. Completely.
Thank you. I was just a small piece. Again, most of the crew, Brittany, Morgan, Benjamin, cinematographer, Seth, producer, they're all right now in LA, but again, Brittany, great vision, Benjamin, great cinematographer, the shots were beautiful, and then Morgan with the color, with the vision, with the props, everything, and the set and the design. I mean, you know, I was amazed when the final product actually came out. So on behalf of all of them, you know, thank you, and thank you, FilmGate.
Now, everybody, this is the most difficult part. I want, if we can, every artist that's here, every filmmaker that's here, if we could have them, everybody here for a general picture as soccer. Thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Poseidon. It's king. Like, guys, come on, yo. Let's give it up for Poseidon as king right now. Yeah, I'm ready for part 2.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Remember, next month will be a horror film. That is the last submission based. And all winners will be going to November's Best Of. Thank you again, everybody. You were all amazing, amazing night. Thank you for coming, and please enjoy.